What's up, people? It's Kimura Geek 1990. Welcome to part 35 live stream of Honkai Star Rail. So, I did say yesterday there's a high chance that I had to do it overnight. That was supposed to happen last night, and I said that there wasn't probably going to be any live stream for what's going on today. Maybe a possibility Friday. But now it's the opposite. So apparently I didn't get it overnight. But unfortunately I won't definitely not be able to live stream tomorrow. So this is good. Cause now I'm now able to do back to back. Which was yesterday and today. And what we're gonna do today is we're gonna try to continue that long ass story, that mostly a lot of talking, less action. Hoyoverse. It's bad enough that you robbed me yesterday for 74 pulls, which is like equivalent to 12,000 Stellar J's. You made me waste. You robbed me just so I could get Robin. You robbed me just to get Robin. But I'm hoping in the future reference, because like I really am enjoying this game quite more than Genshin. Don't get me wrong, I still love Genshin, but I hope you don't go the same route as Genshin, and that is the long conservative talking more than the action part. Because yesterday was like so much talking. So much talking. Okay, there was a little, maybe one part of fighting, that's about it, and the rest is just more exploring the underground part of that story. But please do not go the route of making main story quests more talkative and less action, because we don't want that. We don't. We like an equal balance, and I'm not even saying I want more action in the story. No, I just want equal. Oh, whoa, look who's here. Someone I haven't heard from since a week and a day. Yeah. What's up, Amber? How's it going? So, but yeah. We're gonna continue on with this story, and hope that the rest of this part is actually more, let's just say less talking, and the rest let's keep it action wise, because you already took the rest of the first part of talking, so I think the rest should just be action at this point. But yeah, and I'm not saying that the story is boring. It is interesting. It's a lot of shocking revealings, but like I said, come on, keep it balanced. Because at this point, it's like I'd rather just put my controller down, let it do automatic walking and talking and all that, because I'm not doing no fighting. But anywho, yeah. And for those of you that probably still wondering, why the hell am I doing less live streams than I usually am? Sorry for the less consistency, but just like I said yesterday, the reason why it's been like 2 weeks of not live streaming, because I've been doing double and triple shifts with my second and first job. Well, mostly my second job is the reason why it's getting me to the second. It's triple shifts, but yeah, this is supposed to happen until maybe the middle of June. So, sorry for the less consistency, but gotta make that bread, But, I will promise next week, we're gonna have at least 4 live streams going on next week. So, stay tuned for that. 2 of them gonna be brand new games, and 2 of them, I'm just gonna tell you off the back, that'll be Genshin Impact. So, looking forward to that. But if you're new to this channel, new to this live stream, or gonna watch this video, please hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, give this video an awesome thumbs up. Also, I appreciate if you share this video with other people. Let them know about my channel, the live streams I do, gameplay recording, short real videos, or anybody who's into open world games, or anybody who's a fan of any other Hoyoverse game. You already know, send them my way. So, let's get to this. Before we even get to the store, we're gonna try to do our dailies. That should be super quick. And then, right there, like I said, we'll just continue on there. Amber, what have you been up to? What have you been up to? I know, outside hasn't been the best weather this week. Well, besides Monday. Monday was fine. But look. Here's the problem with that. Avoiding the world is like AKA avoiding me, and that's not good. You can't avoid your twin. You can't avoid your twin. I got done pretty bad season, depressing going on. Well, I mean, aren't you traveling next week? Was it the following week? Was it this week? Well, I'm not saying you're a pretty shitty friend. I'm just saying, like, you can't avoid tween. Where have you been? I think I'll go on my birthday. What?
Checked off the list.
I have been avoiding you, right, though.
Checked off the list.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. We'll just do that quickly. Just so I can, well, I gotta check the drinks they pass. See what, Primo Jams we can get from there. See, this is why I like doing the dailies in Honkai Star Rail way more than freaking Genshin. It literally is so fucking quick. Not even funny. This shit right here, all I gotta do is fucking drink tea. And do the side effects, and then that's it. I'll be completely done with the commission. I'm gonna change that a bit. I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. Don't have to apologize.
Artisanal flaming potentate.
See, simple, simple. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 commissions, bro. Done, done. That's what I like about it. Super quick. Genshin Impact, Hoiverse. You need to start doing stuff like that. Fix the shit. Yeah, fixed it a little bit, but not as much as it should be like this. Let me refill my water bottle with water and grab my bag of chips, and then we'll actually go with the story. Ooh. Alright, I'm back. I also use the bathroom at the same time. But, okay. I actually got these bag of Doritos. It's basically, you know, the Mountain Dew Baja flavor. So it's that mixed with berry mango. So it's like, it's sweet and spicy at the same time. I don't know how I feel about eating something like that, but it's not a bad taste. It's just not was expecting a sweet flavor inside a Doritos, but yeah, that's so we're going back as Robin, because she robbing people yesterday.
The tour is over, and it's time.
74 pities, really Hoyverse. You ain't shit, Hoyverse. That's all I gotta say. You ain't shit, Hoyverse. Robbing me just so I could get Robin. Alright. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we
Checked off
going?
the list.
Oh, wait, hold on. Where are we going? Yeah, I go up here.
I really.
Did you find out if there are?
Hey, come over here.
You find out if there are sold in the city?
Looks like someone
Wait, what do
needs
you?
help.
I can't see that because of
Let's
that
go check
damn
it out.
heart emoji. Type something again so I can see that last
Mr. Sunday.
word next to R and
Here.
sold.
Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Did you find out there? Find out if they are only sold in the city?
Grab the moon, couldn't I?
Oh, I have no idea. I still haven't found out if they get sold in the city because
The Grand
I
Theater.
asked the owner of the bodega and told her, well,
Look at
like,
me.
are you gonna get more refill? He's like, I gotta ask.
Too long.
He said you gotta
I
ask
must be missing
someone
that moon.
that actually
It's no big deal.
gave it to him to
The
sell.
theater here looks much
So-
better than the moon back home.
But I told him like, yo, you need to restock these because these shits are good. I still got 3 of them inside a freezer right now. Cause I think I bought it the day after I bought the first 3,
Selling everything.
and I
you
kept
can.
it in there in the freezer.
Why would you go to such lengths?
And I was gonna drink one. I was gonna drink one on Saturday, but then like I said, you didn't answer your phone. And then afterwards, I was asked to do a Sunday morning holiday paid for my second job, so I just decided, you know what? Yeah, I won't drink this and I won't go nowhere. I'll just sleep.
Now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it, the survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality, and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
We don't have time for stroll, man. Why are we keep going and talking to people?
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But what happened? You can't afford it no more.
You know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room.
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Look at this shit. More talking. Sorry, Robin. But you deserve that.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, no. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations. Especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. The true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
God damn it, man! Can we?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Oh, sparkles.
Father, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
The chicken wing boy.
The land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Chicken wing
Our
boy.
paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Chicken wing boy.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path
Okay,
has been
what is the
ordinary and
notification that I'm
challenging.
getting multiple?
And now, he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left,
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
This is why we can't trust this
World has its fair
motherfucker.
share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds. The majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails,
Work Monday, so rather take
there
that.
will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Weld's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. What's that supposed to mean? You better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of sports sync. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience.
So, how do we go about participating in...
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's... to tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorch Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream. If you have ambition, dream, and the drive, dear friend, the next...
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come four friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
No shit.
Excuse me, you four.
Yo, they got a nice beat.
To get out of all this.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Dean. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? We can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, hello everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in the...
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air.
I don't give a fuck.
Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves...
No, you're not an ordinary girl. You're a dumb, slow girl.
I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Hey, hey. We're back as a trailblazer, and we're gonna go and search around this room for some treasures.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially?
Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. Can we get the ball rolling already? I got all day, chief.
There's that, the ever-vigilant, trailblazing spirit we all know.
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Miss March, how...
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are...
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtue, those are the rules.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the
Fine by me. All right.
We'll split into the assigned group.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia! In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now,
Press the button on the track and select the challenge area you want to go to. But like, which one is it?
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars. Please make your way to the stage and vanquish those malevolent scoundrels with your dazzling.
I had completely given up on this game. How come?
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set an... It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair.
I'm worthless trash at turn-based games.
Across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence.
This game is quite a lot easier than most other turn-based games. To me, honestly. Trust me, I have had challenging turn-based games that I played. Especially this has auto battle, so that's what makes it even way more. I don't know how that's not. You could walk from there, like.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dream chaser.
I'm okay.
The fight is set.
Eternal.
Again.
Too little. Savor it for me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Soul Clan! My Soul Clan!
Pretty simple. I just hope these
Sound lingers.
Congratulations on becoming a just as you're
Okay, then.
Is because
isn't this just prod?
Safeguard!
Existence is unity.
Your end approaches. Savor it for me.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. All will be swept away by the wind.
destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stay away.
Failed to send you.
Still waters of oblivion.
That's better.
Savor it for me.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Too little.
Destined for oblivion.
Nap time.
Timed. Failed to send you.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
Okay. No one cares.
Sound lingers.
Congratulations to our two dream. No matter how.
None will take. Oh, dinosaur! Grab a bottle of salt.
Turn on.
The fight is set. Well timed. Savor it for me.
Familiar.
Failed to stand you.
Destined for oblivion.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That's better.
That hurt. Stay away.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Destined for oblivion.
Existence is unity.
Nap time.
Well timed. Failed to stand you.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative after an extended in the years that fall.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Are they guarding everything? They're not guarding nothing. So there's no point of me fighting them.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
I don't know what trial we're going to.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop, and one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Okay, I don't gotta fight ya. I don't gotta fight ya.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Getting that one. I'm kind of stuck on this one now, cause like. Bro, this doesn't make no fucking sense. How'd I did it the first time, bro? Yo, how the hell did I did it the first time, bro? How did I did it the first time? How did I did it the first time? And now I don't remember how to do it. How the fuck did I did it the first time? That whole time. That fucking whole time. This shit was hell of annoying. This puzzle was way more difficult than everything. Damn, I haven't done one of these since 2.0. Wait, so how am I supposed to get to yawn? Like... Oh. No, what the fuck are you doing?
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Alright, I think we already explore everything in this area, so let's just... You sound like some Epicurian Genshin Impact. Since he lost his Cappy Cap Act.
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin. And sins can't be cured. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece. See?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
Clocky, why do you sound like Mickey Mouse?
Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me?
Why you sound like Mickey Mouse?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy.
This is Mickey Mouse.
Your pal Clocky.
Mickey Mouse. Disney owns Holyverse. I fucking knew it. Disney owns Holyverse. That's the reason why I fucking got robbed yesterday with 74 pulls. That makes a lot of sense now. Mickey was robbing me just to get Robin. Mickey Mouse brother.
Utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self.
He really looked like fucking Mickey Mouse.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Mickey Mouse. Rocky Mouse.
Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed. This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tinker needs. We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver.
Damn, you said I wasted my time trying
to use it if necessary.
Oh dear! Is that a roasted bird?
Again? Savor it for me.
Existence is unity.
Well timed.
That's better.
Failed to send you.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. All will be swept away by the wind.
Still waters of oblivion.
Savor it for me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Nap time. Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind. That's better.
Well timed. Failed to send you.
Still waters of oblivion.
Savor it for me.
Hello, I'm trying to yank.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal. We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Fucking Clocky Mouse out here, man. Like,
We're back! Wow! It's working!
Okay, here we go. Another fucking piece of shit.
What you doing there?
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess! I'm not qualified to be a real clock! No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your feet! Ta-da! Success! Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again. No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Fuck out of here! We all know you're fucking Mickey Mouse, bro.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises Superstar Show.
The fuck? Well, who the hell we gonna face? Oh, hell no!
No way, I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Not this guy! Oh, boy, man. Clara, it looks like you're gonna have to... You're gonna have to come out for this team, Clara, because... This man's annoying, bro.
Are you a knight of beauty?
They don't have a voice for this character. He had a voice the last time. So why is he... Ah, boy. What do I choose? Let's choose this one. I mean, obviously we need to seal the fucking Stellaron. In a damn way.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
I don't know how they didn't add a voice for him in this particular one. I'm gonna choose the first one.
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right? Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker.
Mario, welcome to the live stream. How's it going?
We don't have much time left. May we meet again.
Wait, I don't have to fight him?
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Oh!
Penacony's really throng.
Oh, I'm so happy. I have to face this guy. This guy's annoying as fuck.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champion! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you.
Was he with your sister?
Wishing
and
you
Welps?
joy under their radiance.
Yeah.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Shut up, March.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspect?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song. Just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes
fucking
civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands. And just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape. Least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that idea. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you
I'll be right back.
the numerous
Gotta use the
decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
Yo, why did I knew that as soon as I come back, you was gonna comment and say that
right there and then.
letter out of nowhere.
Looking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside,
It's just a letter.
place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage.
Yeah, just a letter. A letter that I know what you're trying to represent.
We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
The hell y'all making me choose this? I don't give a damn about the damn little bird.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
So what happened?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels? Until I look forward to everyone's decisions.
I'm kind of curious to want to know what happened when. I'm gonna choose this one.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and the story this time. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivia?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. she personally made for the front line. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
And we're just gonna choose this one. Talk with the others.
Can't believe
I often they're confused with each trail.
Miss Robin's courage isn't put the fact.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts, to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their soul. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, It is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Actually speak? You're gonna actually speak? Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among...
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is,
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Oh, okay, I think I understand it. I think Misha is the younger version of the Watchmaker.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we...
I guess... I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
I'm going to get you! I'm going to...
You managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So...
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get, since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you...
Yeah, then...
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about...
I'm sorry. I don't know...
Anything special about that?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a Could you tell us more about your grandpa?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travel. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like—
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps— So, where is your grandpa?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last— So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden...
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side. And the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite...
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished one.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made back then. I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchman.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memory.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life. With no connection to... Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to...
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep
pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about...
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
That's crazy.
This is the dream jigsaw, right?
Do you remember? You said...
Hey, the shape...
Looks like we're just one...
This is it. This is my room of clocks, while I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage. Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my here. I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblazer.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away, and the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Pentagon.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain. How about we start with your name? Now should we call you Mish?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
Exactly, see?
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through, but in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end now. It's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
What decision I need to make?
Everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than—
In that case, it's you. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our...
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now.
But I only know—
Don't worry. You've got—
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next— I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will— Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And,
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat.
when he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the top. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you—
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea.
Oh, come on! Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron—
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond as we'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to—
So— a desperate struggle against the—
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Huh. Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write
it down?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks.
God damn it, Mickey Mouse.
Pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dream.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch, it was a compass. So your name should have been Compassy, and the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Why are you walking slow? Like, come on. You're wasting precious stream time.
traveled far enough. And it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're resting.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually...
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Wait, what the fuck?
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
My man, you became Michael Jackson? You became Michael Jackson with that hat?
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there. In all, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
The fuck is this? Shred of a new... Wait, what? Oh, we got the Path of Harmony.
Nice.
What is this? We got a new pet. But then that means I gotta start from scratch. Fucking relics and all that.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
My man turned into Michael Jackson. He turned into Michael Jackson.
We need a strategy. Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected. Do you admit this crime?
Step up, let's see ya.
Confidence. Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
The mood is set just right.
My man turned into Michael Jackson.
Show begin.
It's time.
That's all you got?
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute Marastruck!
Slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Oh man, we gotta start all over, man. With light cones, relics. Oh boy, man, this is gonna be a long grinding for this. Wait, hold on. Let's try to enchant this for a bit. Okay, we can't do anything now from there.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't know what relics to give to this guy. We're just gonna put some type of relics on you for now. Let's see what you'll get for this. Okay, that's not bad. Why HP? Let's look at the other one then. That shit is trash as well. So let's just stick with that. As for planetary, I have no idea. But we're gonna leave it like that.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind the desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone.
What do you mean?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them, because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, My efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form?
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive... That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers, or self...
You mean my three deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to pair...
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human, though its definition escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, Fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer, to the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it?
God damn, more stories than talking!
Shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberry. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your... By the way, are you always?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl.
She became stagnant water.
Well, my...
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you feel?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the...
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly Pure nihil. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Mine. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the
Do you think the same thing will happen on Pentecost?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihil.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is... If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason...
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impure.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen...
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the charm.
Holy wobble. Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of allying up?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your life.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are...
Wait. Oh, we're gonna get the Zen... The Zenyu? Are we gonna see Jinlu? Wait, did I say that right? Jinlu or Jinla? Or Jinwan?
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
They need to kill you. They need... I think it's just you, Bird.
Where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal... well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
The Stellaron manipulating you.
That's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around.
gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
How about you shut up and be quiet?
Yeah.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office? What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Something feels off. We're in the right
There's no other grand theater in the
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but...
My apologies for the delay.
You scared me! Where...
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history within it. Let us commence with the... After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Fuck is this?
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this act is named...
I thought things were...
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison. In 2147 AD, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence. It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation. The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Another prison, not within the
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, freedom permeates.
Prisoners, this is my...
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Stay away!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Still waters of oblivion.
Familiar. Failed to send you.
Destined for oblivion.
That's better.
Savor it for me.
All will be swept away by the wind. Just a little something. Think nothing of
In the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
it. Nap time.
Eternal.
The fight is set. Fail to send you.
Destined for oblivion.
Nap time.
Savor it for me.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
In the still waters of oblivion.
All will be swept away.
Damn, this enemy's doing a shit ton of damage.
Fail to send you.
That's better.
Destined for oblivion.
Your end approaches. Savor it for me.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
In the still waters of oblivion.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exile.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exile. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets... Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Stream 4.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the Batu again.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Alright, I'm back.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
You did not serve the Old Master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head. Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict. Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacone.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid. I wish that...
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacone's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a
But this new master, it seems like a bad guy to me.
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express. If
Looks like...
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
This puppet isn't responding at all.
I shall sing for my new master.
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward. Master. Once I...
My former master has...
Is everybody just gonna be calm?
Master is no longer here.
Either I shall... Without a master...
Thank you, dear outside. Heed me, cast aside.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is...
The snow rank is all at the edge of the silver net, the first spot sprout from their
Swept away by the wind.
failed to send you.
That's better.
How familiar. Again.
Failed to send you.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
something. Think nothing of it.
Savor it for me.
I'm okay.
Again. Still waters of oblivion.
I'm okay. That's better.
Failed to send you. Your end approaches.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Failed to send you. Savor it for me.
That's better.
Failed to send you. Failed to send you. Too little. The fight is set.
I'm okay.
Failed to send you. Savor it for me.
That's better. Just a little something.
Damn,
Think nothing
these fucking new enemies are
For oblivion.
fucking difficult.
I'm okay.
Failed to send you.
Again.
I'm okay.
Too little.
That's better.
Your end approaches. Failed to send you. Savor it for me.
Again.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. I'm okay. Nap time.
Again.
Failed to send you.
Still waters of oblivion.
That's better.
Again.
Failed to send you. Too little. Savor it for me. The fight is set.
That's better. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Again. Again. Again.
Failed to send you.
Destined for oblivion.
Failed to send you. Savor it for me. Alas, they remain, but thus concludes the second.
This is how Penacony.
This guy really
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
This guy is really into these puppets. Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear responsibility.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty. Everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
The king's departure?
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Stream forth, gleam gold blades. Sound lingers.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves.
So, do you...
Farewell, former king.
How did it go? You can't change...
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long.
Let our previous king recount it to you.
Prepare for battle. Look.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I progress towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall be set in outer spirits.
Destined for oblivion.
Failed to send you. Savor it for me.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Eternal.
Too little.
On the still waters of oblivion.
I'm okay. That's better.
But when she knocks you out to sleep,
All will be swept away.
she'll heal you.
Again? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Your end approaches. Failed to send you.
Nap time. Existence is unity.
Savor it for me.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Still waters of oblivion.
Failed to send you.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind. Nap time.
The fight is set.
Destined for oblivion.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of what is mine shall wane. While you...
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Fest.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this. I don't want it to go over 5 hours of live stream.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your... Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the...
Everyone, get ready.
that marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated ears. That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guest? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Under the banner of the Order, you have defied all things in the cosmos.
But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hand!
Some value, I suppose.
Too little.
Again?
Nap time.
Eternal.
oblivion. So familiar.
I'm okay.
Failed to send you.
There's more to life.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You impede me.
I feel like I'm gonna lose this match because
Another journey begins.
I just lost fucking Natasha.
By the wind.
Destined for oblivion. In still waters of oblivion.
Your end approaches. That paradise, savor it for me.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
All will eventually rest upon. Enjoying yourself? Stay away. There's more to life.
Failed to send you. That paradise, savor it for me.
Huh. See, this is why we need another team, because like
Any justification here for you to unsheath your blade, Emanator?
all right, let's use the new Michael Jackson.
Feeling lucky. Please stay tuned. Ha!
Look, there he is!
Is darkness equal to daylight?
Under the banner, you have all things in the cosmos.
On the still waters of oblivion. Again.
Stay in step.
All in.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
No dirty tricks, alright.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
I hit the mark.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Let's improvise.
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
Watch your head.
That hurt. Nap time.
Take your positions.
Spend freely.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion. All in.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a shot.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
I hit the mark.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
On the still waters of oblivion. Destined for oblivion.
Take your positions. Let's improvise. Still the same.
Time for a shot. Nap time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry, it's
It's just a scrape.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Free will, or was it fate on the still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Familiar. No dirty. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
The mood is set.
Let the show begin! I hit the mark. It's on me.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Watch your head. Trust me, this is a guaranteed win.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Again?
Not over yet.
Yeah, I'm about to lose this shit again, bro. I'm about to lose this shit again because, like...
Nap time.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Watch your head.
On the still waters of oblivion. Again?
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Hedge your bets.
Time for a shot. That's better.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Yo, this shit is ass. This shit is ass. Because... shit is fucking ass.
Natasha! Let's make the
Feeling lucky.
Let's see how this shit goes, bro. I'm gonna do it one more time, but now I'm fucking... I need this live stream.
Is darkness equal?
It's on me.
Destined for oblivion. Time for a shot. Nap time.
Hide. Are you all right?
All in. Hedge your bets.
Free will, or was it fate on the still waters of oblivion? That'll take more than medicine.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora!
Again.
As you command.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I hit the mark. Ah.
Destined for oblivion. Nap time.
I'm not afraid of...
Hide.
Sure, I'll play along.
On still waters of oblivion.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Naughty child.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
That's half the work. Time for a shot. Nap time.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
Ah.
Destined for oblivion. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks. I'll never forget
It's
you.
on me.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora!
Again.
As you command.
Nap time.
As you command.
All in.
I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall. Still waters of oblivion.
Target threat index lowered. Hide.
Naughty child.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
That's half the work.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
I need to be brave.
Hide.
Hedge your bets.
Naughty child.
Still waters of oblivion.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora. I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
It's on me.
Nap time.
Destined for oblivion.
Watch your head.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Again, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Target threat index lowered.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Trust me, this is a guaranteed win.
Eliminating threat.
Spend freely.
Time for a shot.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Sure, I'll play along.
Hide.
Free will, or was it fate?
Naughty child. Nap time.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Hedge your bets.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Mission command.
Destined for oblivion.
Time for a shot.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sparrow.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Leave it to Clara to fucking always have your back, bro. Clara has been my ultimate fucking tank.
Still waters of oblivion.
Annihilate.
That'll take more than medicine.
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
It's on me.
Free will, or was it fate?
I need to be brave.
Hide.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Spend freely.
Just a little something.
Claire has been the ultimate fucking tank in this fucking game, bro.
Naughty child. Nap time.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sparrow.
That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion.
Mission command.
Time for a shot.
It's on me.
Hide.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I hit the mark. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Fucking Claire, bro. Claire, yo.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
What?
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Hasten. We've hardly any time left to say farewell. Still waters of oblivion.
Spend freely.
time.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
As you command.
All in.
Why as deceptive as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Speak back, Clara.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Speak back, Clara.
Watch your head.
Disorderly.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks. I'll never forget. I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
As you command.
Time for a shot.
Thanks.
Again?
Sink into a dream.
Eliminating threat.
Disorderly noise.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Disorderly noise. Sing together.
Watch your head.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
As you command.
Disorderly noise.
I'm okay.
As you command.
All things are part of the melody.
Stay back, Clara.
All in.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
It's on me.
I'm not afraid of you.
Free will, or was it fate on the still waters of oblivion?
Enjoy eternal peace.
Naughty child. Nap time. I'm okay.
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
I'm okay. I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
As you command.
Oh, look to me.
Spend freely.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Destined for oblivion.
That'll take more than medicine.
Eliminating threat.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
All wishes.
As you command.
Disorderly noise.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The noise is fading.
As you command.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Sure, I'll play along.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Disorderly noise! Are you alright?
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora!
All wishes are
No dirty tricks.
As you command.
all things are part of the melody.
As you command.
Watch your head. Spend freely.
Still waters of oblivion.
Are you alright?
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora!
That'll take nap time.
Are you alright?
Disorderly noise!
As you command.
All in.
Disorderly noise!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Sing together!
Hedge your bets.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Trust me, this is a guaranteed win.
Again. Still waters of oblivion.
All wishes are you alright? Noise is fading.
I'm okay.
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
Are you alright?
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora!
As you command. As you command.
I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat.
Disorderly noise!
Thanks.
Are you alright?
Enjoy eternal peace.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. All in.
Are you alright?
Watch your head.
I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Destined for oblivion.
Look to me!
All in.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora!
All wishes are you alright? The noise is fading.
As you command.
Time for a shot.
I'm not afraid of you.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
The
What?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy.
Yo! The Shinjo showed up.
Wake up. Wake up. Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt. Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Look, as much as I want to continue on amending this live stream here, this has been a 5 hours and 30 minutes. That story has been fucking long. Next time I do this live stream, we'll finish that ending part of it. I just don't want to go too far. Boy. Long fucking story. Too much talking. Too much talking. But yeah. We defeated the newly weekly boss. Still don't know what happened to Welts and Robin. It looks like we kind of defeated Mr. Sunday. There's nothing else for me to say, so Sebastian, thank you for stopping by. Mario, thank you for stopping by. And you already know. Yeah, you specifically. Thank you for stopping by. I truly appreciate it. Anybody else that was new to this channel, new to this live stream, or gonna watch the video once this live stream ends, please hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Give this video awesome thumbs up, and appreciate if you share this video to other people. Let them know about my channel, the live streams I do, gameplay recordings, short reel videos, or anybody who's into open world games, or anybody who's into any other Hoyoverse game besides this one. Yeah, I already know. Just send them my way. So yeah, it's the only 2 live streams you get me this week. But like I said, I promise next week we're gonna be doing 4 live streams, possibly 5. I'm not 100% sure, but 2 of them gonna be brand new games. The other 2 is gonna just be Genshin. If I'm able to slip up the 5th one, I'll probably do this one to finish that ending part there. But that's about it. So thank you for tuning in. I'll see you next time in part 36 live stream of Honkai Star Rail. So without any further ado,